Hello, and welcome. Dawntrail is here. Sucro is now in high definition. The graphics updates. Many things. And so, the first time since Stormblood that I play a main story exactly on release is not here yet, actually, because I'm not doing that today. But what I'm doing today, I'm still technically playing the expansion on release. What I'm doing today is unlocking Viper and Pictomancer and then probably leveling up Viper some. So, here's Sucro. She's in high definition now. Most of her house isn't, but that's fine. Her shark is having some oddities with lighting, but that's fine. Also, we have a different window theme now, because I felt like it. But yeah, the graphics are improved. A lot of it, notably, seems to be the lighting. Sucro looks a little bit different, and also there's fashion. There's also face wear as an option. Now, there were 4 previous fashion accessories that were convertible to this by talking to a Calamity Salvager, and then there's a few extra ones that are in the Gold Saucer, and then 2 other extra ones that are presumably somewhere in the expansion content, because they're on the market board and there's 0 of them. Let's look at Sucro. I think she's pretty neat. I think my favorite thing of the fashion accessories system so far is that this particular sort of glass has added a tortoiseshell pattern variant, which is really nice. Sucro's eyes seem like a little bit wider to me. Also, like, this bandana is not as updated. I think it still has old textures and stuff. Still a little bit pixely. But everything else in this outfit is updated. I've used both dye channels on this vest. Normally the sleeves are not like that. The sleeves are the new one. On these pants, the dye channel dyes the belt if you want, but I didn't. The gloves, the dye channel dyes like the inner part of the glove, because previously you could only affect the outside part. One of the most interesting random details that I've noticed so far is certain facial expressions, such as ponder, cause her eyebrow to twitch. And I can't tell if this is on purpose or not, but it's endearing, so I kind of hope so. This also happens with taunt, which makes it seem less likely to be on purpose. Also, you can see there's like a reflection in the glass's lenses now more than there was. But yeah, I think she still looks like Sucro, even though her facial structure is very slightly different. The scar on her nose is a little bit lower than it was too. Anyway, that's Sucro details. I like my character a lot. There are a few details with jobs I've played that are noticeable. Also, I've shifted my controls around a little bit to attempt to mitigate hand problems. So I'm using the left and right bumper instead of trigger for doing this. And also I've shifted things that were on the right to the left, because that way I'm not holding the right shoulder button all the time as much, depending on the job. I'm just arbitrarily a sage right now, which means I can show you Eucrasian Dyscrasia, which I already have. That's right, Sage has an AoE dot now. In the Mediator, this stacked with their single target dot, but they removed that. And I have the A lot of loud people are saying that that's the worst thing they've ever done in the history of all humankind. But I'm personally really glad because, like, doing Eucrasia Dosis for a single target dot on everything in a crowd of enemies was already a pain. And, like, it was clear to me that the intended purpose of Eucrasian Dyscrasia was probably so that you didn't have to do that. But people were excited to do that and also the new thing on everything in a crowd, which is like a tedium nightmare to me. Anyway. Sucre, do a jump. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the actual stuff. Probably. Viper is somewhere in Ul'dah. Also, I don't expect a lot of people to be choosing to watch my stream instead of the stream of the many other people playing Dawntrail, so if you do choose to watch my stream, I appreciate it. Thank you. Are you the Viper? Yes, enter the Viper. Assisting this Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Oh. And that's the Dawntrail quest jingle. So... someone's not paying. Whoop. Sucro being named after Earthlink would be funny. Weaver's Guild, eh? There's another thing that's added somewhere in Ul'dah as well. Oh, and even though the bandana's textures aren't updated, you can see that they improved the physics, because the cloth is moving more. Previously, physics stopped working at high frame rates, and they fixed that a little bit. I'm glad you like it. This is just sort of what I threw together out of what I could find that was mostly updated stuff. Hello, so-called Viper. I meant to talk to the Weaver, but I failed. That's a mix of Bosnia and Crypt Lurker gear you're wearing. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen a fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Questioning head tilt returns. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Oh, also these gloves are, Trojan, actually, I think. This is a mix of a lot of scouting gear. I've been looking at it, so I recognize some of it. Gasp. You've been there, I reckon. No, then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt for ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we Vipers do business. It appears the Weavers Guild doesn't need any fiends felled, or Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Seems like they don't have any fiends to fell. That's so? So you're saying they want something else instead? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in Gil preferably. Oh. Dawntrail comedy music spotted. New comedy music just dropped. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin never before seen in this region. It's rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. This guy's voice is changing every text box. Back to the classics. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Awry, rather? Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Her name's Kashqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. Nod. Nod. Blah! Suddenly. It would appear that the Viper fellow has already departed for Camp Drybone. I do hope he knows the way, or at least has the good sense to ask for directions. I never unlocked leave quests here. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Questioning head tilt. What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. Sucro is so tiny compared to this man. Oh, it's the beast. Why did the twin-headed dragon escape from the world of darkness? I went after traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Gasp. Yep, that's a big un. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain, never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Sucrose just surprised. Well, that was quick. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. Before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral? Nope. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Smile. You know, I met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're cut above the rest. I even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ah, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Yeah, the Soul Crystal is interesting in how it's different. I associate the song that was just playing mostly with PvP lobby, which is funny. I'm over here now. Hook of Lamat? Hello, welcome. Today I'm not doing MSQ stuff. I'm just unlocking the jobs and leveling up some of them and stuff. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Sure. Thank you for sharing your thought. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here Soul Crystal. Contains the knowledge of our fighting arts. Passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I definitely have the knack. I open broken gates all the time. Maybe. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. I love the quest jingles already. Viper unlocked. So, the Weavers Guild also make you those swords somehow, man? How's that work out? So, oh god, my inventory. It's still somewhat cluttered with random garbage. Like this dog. No, that dog's not garbage. That's mean to the dog. Also this bear. That was the wrong coffer. There it is. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Well. Wait, what? Oh, right. You have to change your class by equipping a weapon. I don't know how I forgot that, honestly. Viper. All right, time for hot bars. Viper sight. So this HUD element is a prank, and you don't need to look at it. Basically. I'm gonna put it over here. So what this particular part of the Viper HUD does is basically track your combo. So it serves the same purpose as looking at which things are glowing on your hotbar. That's the thing about it. At least that's as far as I am aware. All right. Viper. Cool pose, Sucro. Very cool. Yeah. Okay, so they did make a change where you can move stuff around on your cross hotbars without switching to them, but it seems like you can't remove them from your cross hotbars without switching to them still. So they missed a point of quality of life. Oops. Silly them. All right, so let's see. Actions and traits. This is Death's Design in disguise. Let me put this over here. Let's see this. This is my ranged attack. This is... Wait, it doesn't have a cost? Weird. This is my AoE. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to put things on the left. This is my AoE, Death's Design or whatever. This is the other thing, I think. This is... Wait, I already got confused. So... God, these levels I'm just noticing. 35 to 65. 30 levels of no... Well, okay, these are the... Okay, hold on. Where am I? So Viper is not too complicated in practice, I believe, once it's set up. I think. Maybe. We'll work on it. And then this is... I need to open the job guide. I'm not it's impossible to follow things through tooltips. They don't mean anything. They have this ridiculous diagram in the job guide that also won't help me though. It's funny because this sounded so simple in terms of like how it actually plays, but like it's worded in the most complicated way possible. So also, actions that cannot be assigned to a hotbar. 1 million things. So that's there. So this starts a combo, this starts a combo. This starts a combo, this starts a combo. So like Steel Fangs, Dread Fangs, Steel Maw, Dread Maw. Oh, okay, Fang single target, Maw multi-target. So yeah, those are combos. And then Dreadwinder is single target combo 3. So that, yeah, that should go there. And then Pit of Dread is AoE combo 3, I think. Move this over here for a second. And then these are my positionals, flank, rear. I don't know the best place to put those. Exactly. Swift-Skin's Den. Okay. And then is there Hunter's... Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Hunter's Den, Swift-Skin's Den, Hunter's Coil, Swift-Skin's Coil. Hunter's Swift-Skin. Hunter's Swift-Skin. Uncoiled Fury is just a wait. Oh, this costs a rattling coil. Okay. And then Reawaken is going Reaper mode. Let's put both of these over here, I guess. Abilities. There is my dash move. Serpent's Tail, Twin Fang, and Twin Blood change when requirements are met. Oh boy. Like, this is gonna work really easily in practice, is the thing. Yeah, but what are those things? Those are just other pieces of stuff that you do, I guess. So wait. Yeah, this is just a thing that I do when I have a resource. This gives me the resource. This is the temporary stuff zone. These are... Okay, what are those? Combo finishers, I guess. I'm guessing one of these is AoE and one of these is single target. Wait, they both change in the same way? I don't get it. Okay, they're both continuations of other things. During the dread combos. So I'm going to be using these all the time in AoE and single target, or just single target? All the time, always. I guess I'll put stuff like this, maybe. And then there's roll actions, which I don't care about that much. I care about them a little bit. Now, did I miss anything? This seemed so much easier when it was explained in a video. Steel Maw is there, Dread Maw is there, Dread Winder is there, Hunter's Coil is there. I just have, it's just, the difficult part is figuring out how to put them on the bar. That's there, that's there. Okay, so where can I put some of this other stuff? I guess I can put my ranged move over here, why not? Actually, the way I usually do ranged, oops, is that I put it on the holding both buttons one. I'm still not used to having switched my shoulder buttons around. And that's also where I usually put the movement skill. And then I will also put the movement skill over here so I can see when I have it. That's what this bar is for. It's the knowing things bar. Reawaken... I could also probably put here, honestly. Because I'll see it over here when I have that, in theory. And then these can just go over here. And honestly, so can this. This can go here. And then second wind, bloodbath, leg sweep, feint, arm's length, true north. Heck, this is just the roll actions button and moving. That works for me. Which means that I have nothing on the cross hotbar, actually. That's funny. At least not for right now. I could put this on the cross hotbar, so I can see it on a... I could just remove the cross hotbar from Viper. That's funny. So that means the cross hotbar is for utility stuff, such as chocobo stances and everyone's favorite, the ether compass. I hope everyone loves me puzzling out hotbars. Not that many people are watching. So, the real secret they don't want you to know about is that if you actually want to try stuff on a striking dummy, you just have to go into explorer mode. Maybe they do want you to know about this. I don't know. Welcome to Sastasha HD. I'm hitting buttons. I guess I just sort of alternate between these two, and that'll work out mostly. And then oops. Yeah, alright. Also, I can just do this whenever. I thought this cost a resource. It must cost a resource to turn into a combo later. I think that's how it works. And then there's the AoE version. Like, okay, so if I start doing one thing, it'll point me towards the combo I haven't done yet. Like, they're both glowing right now because I can do either of those. But if I do this again, now only that one is glowing because I only need to do that one for that buff. There's probably technically an optimal way to do stuff. But you just sort of push the button. And then the positionals happen all at once. And now I'm in dual blade stance also. Is there a separate idle animation for dual blade stance? Or this stance? Whatever you would call it. No, there isn't. You're not supposed to be standing around here. Oh, but you're still in... Okay, so that's one of the buffs that I have. Probably. Probably? Probably. No, it's just a state that I'm in, separate from that. By the way, what about the animations? Draw a weapon. Sheath weapon. And then they're over here. Victory. That was in the trailer. Point! Pointing. Battle stance. That was also in the trailer, I think. She's just doing sword tricks. Oh, using battle stance puts you in twin blade mode. There's a bespoke button for going into twin blade mode automatically. If you want to pose that way specifically and for no other reason. Stasha looks a little bit different with the lighting, I guess. All right. I understand Viper well enough to continue. Viper's probably the one I'll be leveling first. I think when I was thinking about Viper pre-release, it sort of sounded like it was Melee Machinist a little bit, and also like it flowed really simply in a way that made sense. There's two cat girls who look identical and have the same naming scheme. Anyway, so it sounded like it'd be a really fun job for me, so let's see. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Explaining. I think this outfit works well for Viper, too. I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. The thing about Viper is that everybody is going to be playing as Viper for a while. She's gonna get you. This is a funny sprint animation, kinda. I gotta try something. Different run animation. Ran out of sprint, though. Right, that reminds me. Actions and traits. General. Sprint. I want to have a sprint cooldown timer. I figured there was a separate sprint animation for it. I just didn't get to it in time. Right, the limit break. I do also need to put that on the bar. That's a good point. We should do that. The limit break can get the privilege of being the one thing on double tap R. Yep, there is a sprint animation specifically for this. That makes sense. Any dungeons anyone wants to see in Explorer mode specifically? For both this and Pictomancer? Tamtara. Whoa. Something about just this opening view of Snowpoint, or Snowcloak, also seems impressive. I think it's the lighting, again. This is the graphics update appreciation part of the stream also. So, limit breaks 1 and 2 are going to be the same, of course, but also they might look better with the graphics. World Swallower. As seen in the benchmark. This looks like she's doing an elbow drop. Sucro from the top rope. With 2 steel chairs welded together. Oh, there she goes. She's gone now. Try plunging attack. It does look like a skiing type of thing. Ugh. Hey, I thought I turned those off. Well. This also reminds me, PvP actions should be investigated as well. Come on, kid, you telling me you don't know any hunting spots? Cash quote, please. I already said I don't know anything about beasties. Who are you anyway? If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting of Taral Vidral is a Viper's most important duty. But that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. I don't know what that man was on about. Who'd want to go looking for monsters anyway? Oh yeah, also the default Viper stuff that we didn't equip is we'll try it on. So the thing about these also is that these are the same as the level 89 equipment you can grab from Tataru's Funny Boutique. And I know this because I preemptively grabbed it. They're just not dyeable, I guess. Forgot the hat. There's a headband. Yep. Tataru has boutique gear for Viper and Pictomancer, and they are the same as the ones you are given for the quest, but dyeable. That's not quite my style. Or Sucro's style. Right, before we do that... One of my mission statements for Dawntrail is taking my time and appreciating stuff, I think. So... Yeah, exactly. Sleeves are important. All of this stuff was automatically assigned to bars. That's convenient. Let's switch them around, though. Same limit break somehow. Dual Fang combo, a bajillion skills in a row. Hunter's Snap grants a buff. Changes to stuff when you can do stuff. Big hit, no recast, movement, and also a buff. Defensive utility that doesn't really exist in the same way in normal. Limit break, and a reset on 2 of your things. Which also recast time reduced upon earning a kill or assist. Oh boy, lots of people over here. Real cool people know about the other striking dummies in this lobby. They're all mine. What? They are all mine. Nobody else is up. People don't know about these, apparently. So... Basic combo. Weave. So that's just the weave button for weaving. Right, that is like a stance that you go into. And there's that. So PvP Vipers also kind of just push the buttons, I think. Honestly. And I'm here for it. So, Limit Break. This also grants Reawakened. Whoa. Samantha, when you started a phrase with "by the way," I just immediately went to Elden Ring message brain again. All the more shoutouts to Slytherin. So yeah, this is a defensive stance that you can then either wait it out. That like absorbs damage and does more the more damage you take, I think. Wow, nobody knows about these. These are the secret striking dummies for cool people only. Cool people who like to explore the PvP lobby and find a weird boat or like some hidden llamas or alpacas or whatever, you know. That's Guild Wars 2, that's not this one, by the way. I never found all of those alpacas. This is technically further than using the Ulda Aetheryte, but it will give us an example or an opportunity to show another feature of the update. Some mounts tilt now. Sucro Drift. Deja Vu. This also applies in the air. Sucro Drift. So if you drive Serpentine, it's like Mario Kart DS snaking all over again. Sucro would snake, especially as a Viper. It's kind of in the job description. That person is having fun on a bike. That bike doesn't tilt, apparently. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up.
Deja vu. I think I've been to this place before, higher on the street, and the Zodi is too lazy to look up the lyrics to complete this reference.
That's valid. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Boaster explodes behind me. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Toral Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin blades of the fangs of a Viper to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Toral Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You've learned all Viper actions and traits up to level 80. Also, that reminds me, I should probably... Well... There's a couple of the roll actions that I might want to be able to have the cooldowns be visible. So, I'll put them elsewhere on the screen as well. I'll just do that. Thinking too much. True North seems like I'll never actually need to use it unless I mess up a lot, but then I won't be thinking about using it. If I do. Wait. Oh, it's going over here. You might wonder, what's the giant hotbar there for? Things I desperately need to remember to cast. But it's kind of in the way right now. That's where I had like draw for Astrologian and chain stratagem for Scholar. Beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs, Arisen. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Alright. Hit me with that abrupt Final Fantasy IX battle music. No? Never mind. I hope there's Final Fantasy IX music in here somewhere. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though, for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. Don't you love it when random wildlife starts to mill about dangerously? I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. Finish the sequence, switch back to Viper, and hit him with Death Rattle. After using Dual Fang weapon skills, their icons will change to the next action. By performing a second, then third attack, you'll gain access to Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. I messed up. Right, I'm supposed to be using Death Rattle. Those techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit. I forgot they tutorial the new jobs. Come over here and I'll tell you about attacking from Dual Fang stance. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, and pick one of the 4 finishers. As you can tell by the names, each works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now. Just give them a try. Wait, are my regular combo enders also positionals? I didn't notice. For combo enders. Are they? Wait. Yes, they are positionals. Wow. So red is flank. No, I have to pay attention to the. Red is hind, green is flank. This is gonna be the most difficult part. Looks like you got the fang. Looks like you got the hang of Dual Fang stance. I said looks like you got the fang of it. Both of the finishers from normal attack button are flanks. So Steel Fangs leads to flanking and Dread Fangs leads to rear attack. The roar just now, almost like it was telling them to clear out. Okay, gotcha. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. Now it's sent us tougher opposition. Gotcha. I have them in the correct positions then, because I like to put flank on the side and rear on the bottom of the cross. Lucky for you, I got the thing for dealing with lummoxes like them. Tell you all about it when you're ready. Understood. Alright, now for Viper stance, where you combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. So... Dreadwinder, yeah, that one. Oh, it's determined by the button you press on step 2. Gotcha. Oh, they left. Sucro's too scary. The roaring's getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. Heh, there it is. Time to take it down a peg or 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Hell yeah, I think this is just the Dawntrail battle theme. Show it what a Viper can do. It's funny that you're giving me advice about positionals when this boss doesn't have them, as can be seen by the circle around it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidral we're up against. I'm guessing the R is pronounced like a dr sort of thing. We call it Ixok Xiamyun, maybe. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mile wide. For learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we led an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick before taking to the skies. Shah. I think I said that. I think I said Jha, actually, so I was close. Cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Sad Dawntrail themed detective. Also. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tural looking for that beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. It was until I met some folks who crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Uldar. Claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixuk Jayun is, I reckoned he'd gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on the ship, and here I am. They didn't stop fading to white. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Leave it to me. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to Iksok Shayun's whereabouts. Shayun, I think. Shayun. I'm guessing the J is like a Y sound. Maybe. Oh, it's time to have someone accompany me. Shayun. That's not that difficult to say. X is Sha for Mikote names as well. For the record. One other Mikote name idea I had at one point was Shazone. Or X-Zone, if you will. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow. At least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Keshqua is now accompanying you. You may encounter conversation points. It's funny that they're telling me about this. Because I get it is possible that you're here without seeing that before. A flying beast? Why, yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural, too. Mainly for dealing with the Tural withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn 7 came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try. It's not that I'm averse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of them sometimes feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle's choosing the right person to ask, I reckon. I'll watch how you pick 'em, see if I can't do better when it's my turn. Oh, was that 80 years ago? That's not a small number. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tural, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tural withdrawal that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. That's what it sounds like, yeah. What? A winged creature? Well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Oh, of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Iksok Shayun hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lie of the land, having just only arrived here. Alright, Now I've seen a master at work, I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. Best way is to learn by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I face meaner foes than just a few tight-lipped city folk. I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. It just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home I can sell to keep myself fed. It'd take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Nod. Meanwhile, lurking in the shadows... So those are the ones who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Teehee, I'm evil. I have this huge pile of steel eggs, yeah. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. Don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. '83 is the next Viper up quest. Anyway, while we're here, while we're Viper, it's time for a Wondrous Tales I prepared earlier. And now I can go here and buy more level 90 Viper gear. So I already got the weapon, but I'll show the weapons that are in the this set. It's interesting because these are like alongside the contest winning weapons, so I guess they made these up or something. Or maybe there was a Viper Pictomancer contest and I didn't remember, but here's the Viper blades. They have one die channel. And it dies that part. And then the Pictomancer one, the Renaissance brush. It's something. I think Pictomancer weapons might be difficult to design. Like, I'm not saying that that brush is, like, badly designed, for the record. I just feel like brush is a limited design space. At least, I would guess it might be. So, I got Scouting Mask. Get that. Get that. There. And now Pictomancer is in Gridania. And I will be right back also. I won't bother doing this or that for right now. Hello. Thank you for petting Calico. Also, you may have noticed that there are new Sucro facts in the corner, now that the corner is back. Sometimes you might see one that wasn't there before. I'm waiting to see what the next one is so I can see if it's new. No, it's not. How many Sucro facts are there now? Let's take a look. 52. There are 52 Sucro facts available currently. Anyway. So, Pictomancer should be here somewhere. Probably in Old Gridania. There it is. The joy of Pictomancy. This would be a great time to bring up that in addition to the Imitselk bucket list that we still have here, there's also the Dawntrail bingo that I made. You can see that there's already 2 boxes checked because Sucro is a cat, and also they referenced Bob Ross before the Pictomancer quest even started. So other things on the bingo include the Nutkin being important, Graha getting a taco in-game and not in the video. Some sort of mind-numbing pun or reference. Estinian being destroyed by Kryl or Tataru. Me crying. The an Endwalker raid NPC cameo. Music from 9 or 10. The Scions stop being divided shortly after, or eventually after. That's a big plot deal. You will fight his NPC duty, which is, I guess, basically a free space. Wooklamat versus a bird again. Galef Baldessian mentioned or shown in some way. Some random enemy or boss using Odin's model skeleton. Evilise or Bazia are mentioned for some reason in the story. One of the other shards is relevant. You can see an object being in a cutscene when it's handed over. Some plot point that no one's thought about for a while shows up. There's a character that's clearly a 9 or 10 reference. Y'shtola quote-unquote dies, Necron shows up, and Ascian is related to something. There's an Electro Swing song, Viper Pictomancer job level is acknowledged, or Aaronville sets record for longest sigh. I guess I read all of that out loud in case you weren't looking at the stream. Which is valid. That's a valid way to engage with streams. Matron, help me. Oh, one more complaint this day and I swear. Forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Something wrong? My umbrella just disappeared. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you'd be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you're the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza. If my tale has piqued your interest. So I'm not as well prepared equipment-wise for Pictomancer as I was for Viper. Because I anticipated being more interested in Viper than Pictomancer for a bit, at least. I do plan to show the entire questline of both of them. Audio is a little desynced. There's nothing I can do about that except for restarting OBS, so the stream will be back soon. I'll linger a bit, so that's clear. Okay, the stream should be back. Hopefully the audio is good now. I guess I'll have to do stuff so that's... One of the easier ways to test audio desync is to page through the menu, I guess. Is this normal? Is it? Anyone? Okay. I guess that's not too much of a pain to do, except they'll have to edit the videos together later.
You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit.
All these random adventures are kind of funny. Yeah, yeah.
Aw, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy.
You had me at magic painting, or I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. I want to learn about Pictomancy.
What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly?
Nod.
Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I'm the inheritor of a Pictomancer soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract: the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way, Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo.
That's a good point. It is kind of similar.
Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy. And it was for those deeds she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn?
There it is. They did it. They said the thing. They said the thing. They said the thing. Does that count as the mind-numbing pun square? Probably not yet. Because that square specifically is in a quest name. But, you know, It says in a quest name, so let's follow the rules for now.
Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart.
I feel like my voice acting is sometimes at its best when I am doing a weird gremlin voice for a Moogle or something.
As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions.
All of these random player character adventures in these cutscenes, just generally. There were people who had bingo cards that had A Realm Reborn on them. Or there were people, like, campaigning for A Realm Reborn versus the Joy of Pictomancy, and I guess they get both of them. Porque los no dos or whatever. Porque los dos, that one. There might be more words in there. Oh yeah, there's also the feature of removing players around quest NPCs. That's new. Porque no los dos, I think, is actually the phrase. Maybe.
Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table.
Alright, give me your job interview, I guess.
Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Wait, what? Kupo, let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name?
I'm Sucro Funk, or my name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import.
I'm a cat. Is a fine name. Well met, Sucrofunk. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation?
An adventurer through and through, defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. I mean, this is what you're asking for.
I help people, mostly. Oh, to declare it with such pride! You must be motivated to help others indeed. You're the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities?
A master of the arts, above average. My stick figure drawings are second to none.
Probably like a little above average. That's just fine, Kupo. For a Pictomancer's most vital asset isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle.
Fluffiness and fun, irrepressible cuteness, furry little shites. Yeah, I expected an answer like this to exist. I was almost called Sucro Kupo. Kind of similar sounding. I think Sucro probably, Sitoroku, yeah, probably likes Moogles okay sometimes.
Fluffiness and fun? Ah, yes, from the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms, I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do?
Help them without question. Speak them first to gauge the problem. Ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort.
Well, I gotta know what the problem is first, so I'll ask him about it. That is indeed a prudent approach, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer.
Oof. Yeah, sorry about that.
Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors. Kupo, I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably.
That was me forgetting to read the Kupo, but it's funny if the Moogle also forgot to say it.
I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Nod. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo.
Moogles are even fluffier now, actually, also.
So you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Nod. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo.
Pictomancer unlocked. Okay, I do have some Crypt Lurker stuff for this, which makes this look silly. But yeah, much lower item level here. So, Pictomancer, canvases and palette gauge. You paint pictures and things happen. And then other stuff happens when you do other things. You know how it is, maybe. It's a bit cluttered down there, I suppose. I do. Pictomancer also has this. Kind of. So... Tamtara was requested, I believe, for looking at these. I think Tamtara was mentioned. Funny place to look at Pictomancer, but fair. Yeah. Just checking to see if yeah. Time to look at Pictomancer in the spooky hellhole. Everyone loves the spooky zone. There's even a little platform for the striking dummy. So, step 1, remove things from the bar. I drew a hammer. I forgot you can't remove things from this. She hold a brush. So, Fire in Red, also known as the starting point of a combo. Fire 2 in Red, the AoE version of that. Creature motif. You can create a creature. Weapon motif. You can create a weapon. I don't know why weapon motif doesn't simply turn into hammer stamp, honestly. But hammer stamp also exists. This is what weapon motif does. So I'll put that there. Blizzard in Cyan. The other half of the combos. Blizzard 2 in Cyan, the AoE version. In the Media Tour build, I saw people mention that Pictomancer AoE was really underpowered, such as that it was only a DPS gain on 6 or more targets. I'm assuming they probably fixed that. Landscape motif. Also a thing to do. Holy in White. Also a thing to do. Comet in Black. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'll put these over here. Really? Rainbow Drip. Big Line AoE. Star Prism. Big explosion thing. We have the dash move. Which I will put here as where the dash move always goes. Living Muse is the button to activate the creature motif. Put this here. These here. Living Muse here, maybe? That is an instant, actually. So are those. Well. Huh. That is interesting. Trying to figure out where to place stuff, mostly. Wait. Render your depiction of a weapon to life? But wait, isn't... This sounds like it's the same as weapon motif, is what's confusing me about it. Render a mighty hammer. Changes to hammer motif when placed on the hotbar, but it didn't. Because I already drew a hammer by accident, maybe? Subtractive palette. That's how you go into the other thing. Scenic Muse. This is like Steel Muse and Starry Sky. Changes to Starry Muse. What? doesn't, some of this doesn't make sense, really. This is a barrier. So, under the assumption that these currently don't really make a lot of sense, I'll put Scenic Muse and Steel whatever over here maybe for a second. I'll figure it out. Traits. No. Roll actions. Yes. Swift cast. Vital enough to go on this bar over here. Sure cast. I'll never use it, probably. Lucid dreaming can go over here. Sleep. Oh, yeah, I've got them all. Okay, so out of combat, drawing these is instant. This much I know. Once you do your combo 3, you build up paint meter and you can cast, and you get one piece of white paint, which you can use to cast Holy in Light. Once you have 50 paint, you can go into Subtracted Palette, and then you can cast the Blizzard and Cyan combo, which takes longer to cast, but does more damage. And when you use three of that I interrupted somehow, you still just get Holy and White. So Starry Muse, wait. I was able to use that. So these are actually the important things. Here's the hammer combo. I guess I probably don't have Comet yet. Yeah, that's level 90. That makes sense. That's why I'm just getting white paint. So, with the knowledge that these are... Wait, now these are different again. So I do need all of this. But I don't need these as often. This is weirdly constructed, I feel like. Also, I forgot an important technique. Which I will use. Where is it? If you have an emote on your bar as a caster, it lights up when you're able to slide cast. Also, here's the AoE. Holy and White is like a movement tool more than anything, I think. It does a little bit more than the RGB combo. But it doesn't do as much as the CYK combo. CYM? Also, I have this shield. I have Splatoon. I have, I guess I need to... Yeah, if you cast the motifs in combat, they're very slow. So that's what you swift cast for. Sometimes. So I don't know, like, the order you want to do any of this stuff in, really. I guess you want to prepare your motifs when they're available, probably. Weird. So, limit breaks. Standard level 1. And standard level 2. Level 3. Chromatic Fantasy. It's what Kryl does in the trailer. That's right, she uses LB3 in the middle of a populated town center. Good job, Kryl, I guess. So that gives me a buff. So that's important. The outside of combat, these are instant. Inside of combat, they have a long cast time. Do I have Winged Muse. I thought the beam was like step 3 of the Moogle. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. I have creature motif? I have, where is it? Palm motif, Palm Muse, Winged Muse. Palm of the Ages? It's not even in the list. Mog of the Ages. I did miss it. I did miss that one. Oops. In that case, lucid dreaming can go over there. I did not see that one. There it is. Also, this becomes a combo later. This is definitely odd. I know I'm missing some of it. Like, just by not having leveled up yet. But still, it's weird. Like, I just had a very long period of doing nothing because of the Swift cast. Yeah, Viper is the high actions per second, which is different than this. Well, anyway.
Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves.
I'll get there in a second.
But put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For the wisdom of Pictomancers past at your disposal... For with the wisdom of Pictomancers past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned, and by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo!
See, I was waiting to be prompted to go somewhere else before I went to PvP. Except this is still in Gridania, so not yet. Because I don't want to, like, go back and forth between areas unnecessarily. Apparently, if you're next to a quest NPC and you're doing certain emotes like waving glow sticks, you vanish, but the glow sticks do not.
For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps... Indeed, I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg for forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamors keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Sucro here will deal with him, Kupo. Remember, it's in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Nod. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you're ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Sucro? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo.
You've learned all the Pictomancer skills.
My thanks again, and take care.
Sprinting with a brush. Waving your palette around haphazardly.
The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo?
I'm ready to paint up a storm.
I'm gonna paint. Excellent! Time to clear out that manor, Kupo.
I don't know what counts as a mind-numbing pun in a quest title. Like, mind over manor is a pun.
Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well done, Kupo. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm muse. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo! Next, give me your best wing motif. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo! Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages! Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. Takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready.
I wanted to see the auto attack animation. Whack. Whack. Just beat the devil out of it, as they say.
All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence that noise.
Okay. That's a normal thing to be in a basement.
Infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might.
Palette gauge fills when performing single target combos. Area of effect combos also do that. When it reaches 50, you can use subtractive palette, which lets you cast stronger spells.
You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in.
That reminds me, somehow, I forgot to try the victory and battle stance. Victory. Wait, what did you just draw? Hey, hold on. I gotta see that again. A butterfly. And battle stance. Ah, this was in the reveal. Oh.
Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for.
Clatterer. Alright then.
Painting a motif takes concentration, Kupo. Time your brushstrokes wisely. If your enemy's movements begin to overwhelm, bring one of your muses to life.
I don't know what I was doing, but it worked. Basically. I don't know why you get such a dramatic victory for this. But it's funny.
Well done, Sucro. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first.
Nah, I'm from the source. I have the soul crystal to thank for that. Or what can I say? I'm good. Or did you really though? Well, the soul crystal helps a lot.
Such a show of skill, yet you remain so humble. I tip my palm to you, Kupo. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur.
Alright. Reveal of the evil Pictomancer. No, never mind. I thought they'd be lurking in a corner like previous questline. They love to lurk. Villains.
Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Sucro. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. The dampness didn't agree with my fur, but I love standing in the rain. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly, as well you should, Kupo.
Questioning head tilt.
Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo.
All the more something incredible, lad. You are returned! I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope that you've dealt with the fiends? I just realized why my glamour yelled at me when I tried to switch to it. It's because the ring I was using was probably not for wizards or something. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. Or I don't have a good enough ring, maybe. Maybe my rings are bad. And like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go.
Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you.
Nod.
And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo.
Nod. And thus, we have the new jobs. Yes, my rings are trash. Wowie zowie. Oops. That explains a lot about something. I'll deal with that eventually. My Viper stuff should all be good, though. Yep. I don't have an offhand. How? Oh no. That's not real. So there's one other new thing in Ul'dah somewhere. And then I guess we start leveling up Viper? I believe there is currently a bug in Alliance Roulette, so I shouldn't do that one, but otherwise I might be able to do the rest of them. There it is. I'm not going to use this, but I want to know how they made this quest work. Bottled fantasy. The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Not pictured.
Why, hello there, lass. Care to make some easy gill? You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those things I'm supposed to report? Heavens, no. This is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here, my miracle drought. Drought? Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Coliseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. I can't wait to show off in my subligar. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true.
So does this mean Fantasias exist in the lore, is the question. Previously, they were sort of, like, not acknowledged much.
Good, you're back, and with my payment, I expect.
A heavy bag of gil happily offered for the little bottle of medicine called Fantasia.
Every last gil accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this?
That was a quick nap.
A friend of yours? Can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean that little Lalafellin gladiator?
Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Your potion just turned a Lalafell into a hero.
Well, yeah, that's what Fantasia does, right? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain.
So that's it. Okay. I didn't expect there to be anything mind-blowing to that, but, well, it sure happened. Yeah, they have. That's why I was curious. By the way, HD Ablethwas is here. Somebody has my Fantasia, but I don't remember who it is. That would be Ariadne. Okay. Let's look at all my retainers in HD for the heck of it. Kui Maurice. Eyebrows now more prominent than ever. Tuhanatos. I'll need to get them better gear at some point. And Ariadne. There you are. Have another Fantasia, I guess. I have 4 of them. If I ever need to do a bit, I have a lot of ways to do it. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I think this quest disproves it rewrites the past to retroactively make you always have been that. Unless that was someone completely unrelated, of course, which the quest slyly is like, it could have been. You don't know. Could be anyone. Hee 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 hee. But, well. Well, now what? That's the question. Now, I deposit these dies. And I sell random garbage. God, all this currency. I'll need to do something about this, probably. Now roulettes, I guess, yeah. Actually, no. First, Wondrous Tales. I have 7 second chance points. That's good. What do we got? They consolidated some of this. Circus Tower. I think that just means any of the Realm Reborn raids. That's any of the Void Ark ones. Alexander Arm of the Sun. Alexander Eyes of the Creator. Odin. Moogle. Yeah, this is a very easily doable set. Fortunately, Sucro found the golden gun and can kill enemies in one hit. She's very powerful. So... welcome to the part where I forget to do unsynced. The part where I do chores. Sort of. This is just a chill leveling up stream now. Comically Tiny Pistol is the funniest when you're sprinting. Todorok is my go-to for low-level dungeon in the Wondrous Tales. I guess because they remade it into a straight line that's also nice to look at, so... mostly nice to look at. I still think it's very funny that in the Job Actions trailer, the very first thing they show Machinist do is Flamethrower. That was like top tier comedy choice. Because Flamethrower is by far the weirdest and most like extraneous, maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Superfluous would also work. Machinist ability. The purpose of Flamethrower in terms of like rotation and stuff is to use it when everything is on cooldown except for your spammable. Dungeons level 50. Yeah, single target flamethrower would be nice, actually, for that reason. It'd be interesting, too. Copperbell hard mode is my go-to for this one. Welcome to my Wondrous Tale strats. Machinist is probably the ranged DPS I'll be taking to 100 first. Ranged physical, I mean. I do want to have at least one of everything for the role quests. Of course, if my arm, hand, and wrist disagree enough, I might just have to do Dancer or something instead. It's still funny to me that Machinist has to do a ridiculous flip for everything that they ever do now. Or a lot of it. Right. I can do this. Oh, I have Blazing Shot already. I forgot they retroactively made Heat Shot better before the new content. Neat. '51 through '59. I just like some all more than the Dusk Vigil. I don't know if I have a go-to for this level. I think there's a community for unsynced dungeon speedrunning. I think that was at GDQ at some point. That's interesting, I think. That's just an interesting thing that's technically relevant. That would make sense if they did specifically set the Wondrous Tales. That'd be smart of them if they did do that. I think she can be a gladiator. Like with a sword and shield of ice. I remember that. I looked at this at some point. I think otherwise she can function like a black mage, maybe? I might be wrong about the black mage part. I don't remember. We can check after this, I suppose. Yeah, the lighting really helps a lot in the update, for sure. The lighting is like the star of the show. Really. I mean, aside from Sucro, of course. Oh. So, duty support. Oracle of Frost. Yeah, gladiator symbol.
Here is Lady Iceheart's cool information, can be a gladiator or thaumaturge.
Okay, I was right.
As a gladiator, she will use abilities used by Shiva through her rotation. If overwhelmed, she will use Icebrand, a portmanteau, signaled by, Shiva, aid me. Uses Excellence, a renamed hallowed ground, when near death. As a thaumaturge, Zale exclusively uses blizzard spells and AOS often, but does not build up astral ice. Has a unique level 2 limit break as a thaumaturge, reminiscent of Diamond Dust.
So she really is an ice mage. Which is pretty funny. Dungeons level 60. Um... Hmm. Sloppy. I just thought about that line and chose Baelsar's Wall. Oh, this looks great with the graphics update immediately too. The grass looks so good. These Imperial soldiers aren't appreciating the grass as enough. One of the patch notes was that certain plants made new noises when you brushed up against them. Ah. Right. I assume you mean you've been on a hike around here, except for the Imperial structures, which are unlikely to also exist somewhere. Probably. I did my rotation slightly more that time. The perfect strategy. That was the wrong button, but that's fine. She's so smug about her funny gun. I didn't consider that Flamethrower in Baelsar's Wall would be particularly funny for this segment. I've also never really thought about how it's kind of funny that a gunship drops the key to this terminal. Like, I guess presumably the pilot had it, unless the ship is an autonomous thing, which it might be. In which case, I guess maybe the key was installed on it in some way. I didn't consider this before. Maybe I should have let him say the line. Oh, I got the minion. Hooray. I already had it. So, Arm of the Sun. I forget which one this is, but we'll find out in a second. Sucro is too powerful. Hey, this looks really good with the lighting. Look at this. That also reminds me I need to show you all something. Oh, this one. Hmm? I have to kill all the enemies first. I love to hear this song again. Can I do this solo? I'm not actually sure. Don't put Sucro in jail. No, what has she done to you? I don't know if I can do this solo. I can, this is probably fine actually. Oh, come on. It's a great plan. Eyes of the Creator. Weren't the Alexander raid requirements in this less specific before? I might be imagining that. I thought they were like, do something from the first set, second set, or third set before. This one's concerning a little bit for me. Oh, this was specifically Eyes of the Creator. I'm ignoring your mechanics. I refuse. Stop giving kids on the weekend. Is always how I hear that song, as previously mentioned when I got here, probably. Whatever that means, I don't know. Titan Extreme. I don't know why I'm standing in Ul'dah to do this, but I guess that's just because it's where I was. Titan Extreme. What if Titan just never came back down? What if Titan just decided to leave, actually? I wouldn't blame him. Hey, ba-da-ba-da. Wow, you don't even get extra tombstones for lines in this one. But her rewards for commendations are different, I think. I should check those. Thorn March. Yeah, on the previous Wondrous Tales, like the one that was, I got Moggle Mog, there's so much shine and reflection on your palm. What shampoo do you use? Good King Mogglemog is just dead. I'm gonna skip over Leviathan and just kill Odin in like one shot, because that's funny. It's funnier and less annoying. I would love that. Okay, it was more than one shot. Oh, I almost got 2 lines. I think Eden Mogglmog would be one of those players that wears nothing but the Moogle head and plays as the most buff race possible. I think it would be Godbert with the Moogle head on. I think that's all it would be. I don't know how the Moggle Guard would be incorporated into this. Mogbert, exactly. Well. Probably, yeah. They would get like a dance remix of the Moggle Mog theme, and they'd be all like a choreographed dance squad of Mogberts. Reen and Gaia would be very confused by this. Tsukro would just shrug. Wait, hold on, Chloe. What are your... Tsukro probably wouldn't imagine a bunch of Godbirds, actually. So bronze gives the stuff that was... Tsukro would imagine them with clothing on, probably. Anyway, just curious, Wondrous Whimsy Framers Kit. I think that existed before. I think some of this stuff was previously gold and is now silver. Maybe. And gold gives what? Various fancy mounts. And also stuff for materia 12 and 11. Fair enough. Koala bear Moogles. Maybe. Like from 7 Remake or whatever. Hooray, Viper 81. This is also a good opportunity to show what the new gold saucer prizes are. Also, look at the lighting here. The reflections and the lighting. Jeez. That's lit, as they say. But I mean it in the sense that there is lighting present. Yeah. In the gold saucer, there are now the faces we wear. There's 2 of these that I didn't pick up yet, so. And then there's 2 other The Faces We Wear books that I think are obtained through Dawntrail. Let's take a look at glasses. Maybe there's other cool ones hidden away, like the tortoise shell. Or maybe this is just silly shades. So this is how it works. There's like 12 color variations per... That one's outrageously shiny. So there's these glasses, there's the rose-colored spectacles, the classic spectacles, this form of shades. This form of shades was PvP Series 1 only, so have fun if you don't have that, I guess. I don't know how you'd have fun. There's no way to get it, as far as I'm aware. Rimless glasses, and I'll go back to tortoise shell. I didn't get a close look at all of these, but they seem very shiny in general. Or maybe that's just the gold saucer lighting. But I think the tortoise shell pattern on these is very good for Sucro. I wonder if there's new cards, actually. You're not wrong. Oh, there's an Insinger card. That's probably been there. I just never looked at it. I don't want to spend all my MGP in one place. She says when there's only technically one place to spend it. But that's not exactly what I meant. I can see pixels. Yeah, something like that. Though they also did take advantage of the color variations to give a unique pattern on this, on these spectacles that was otherwise impossible. Unless they invented tortoiseshell pattern dye. God, if they put patterned dyes in this game, that would be quite something. So something I said I wanted to show something. I showed this to Aya earlier through Discord. But anyone else watching? This is the wrong tab. I don't know if this can trigger reliably, but I do have screenshots of it. Sometimes the lighting is too good. I don't know if it'll happen again or not. Or what caused it to occur. That could be interesting, yeah. That's a very Guild Wars 2 type of high-end rare reward. It might not happen again. I don't know how I did that before. This might also be a stream where I just sort of look at old areas of the game and go like, wow, it looks good. Because that's fun. And yeah, like, glamours for skills and stuff would be nice. Or like, choose an animation if your skill gets upgraded to have an animation. So you could have like a machinist that doesn't do a billion flips all the time. I guess it was probably not probably not a very easy to reproduce bug. Maybe if I approach from here. I got a weird visual bug in Amarat when I went here earlier. I was here to see if there were Viper and Pictomancer equipment options from the blacksmith guy. There aren't. So like, look at this view of approaching Amarat. This is pretty. Maybe something didn't load before? Or loaded too much? Doesn't seem to be happening again. Amarat is super good. Alright, it doesn't seem to be happening, so I will simply bring it up on screen. Screenshots folder, which now loads fast, which is weird. So I went to Amarat, and the lighting messed up, as such. I don't know what this is about. I don't know how this happened. And then as I progressed, going forward more, the lighting continued to mess up until this happened instead. The circle. The fabric of our star began to fray, I think. Basically. It was weird. I can't make it happen again. I guess they fixed it. And by they, I mean, Asians, question mark? Like, maybe it was, judging by, like, the stripes, it could have been the lighting from these messing up. Like, if we bring up that first picture again. Maybe. Or the windows. No, probably, it could be a lot of things. There's a lot of light sources going on. Some of them became very horizontal as a prank. Look at this detailed plant texture. It's very blurry if I zoom in, but look at this. Look at this ivy. Behold. Look at this two-dimensional plant. All right. I wonder if there's any other cool places. I should just do a leveling roulette and then look around while in the queue. Wait time, more than 30 minutes. Yeah, that tracks. Main scenario. Okay, all the queues are more than 30 minutes because of the amount of DPS players. So we could do duty support. We could grind fates. How about this? I'll do duty support. I will take dungeon requests if you have any. Otherwise, I'll improvise. And in the meantime, I'll also look around, see what I can find. Actually, this gives me an idea for one to check out. There might not be a... There's not a duty support for that one, though, actually. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go into exploration mode. Because I want to look at Shishui of the Violet Tides with improved graphics. Maybe this is just we look at improved graphics hour. But yeah, if anyone has any dungeon requests to see with fancy graphics and stuff, that might be a fun way to do this, I guess. So you two are the only ones watching right now. Dead ends. That's fair. Yep, this looks pretty. Wait, I can't do dead ends because I'm level 81. You have to be 90 for that. Malik as well is like 83, I think. Duty support. Oh no, it's 77, I forgot. I forgot how that worked. Okay. Malik as well, and then Amarat. Get out of the party, Alphino.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Our fates, our fates, our fates, our fates, our fates, our fates, our fates are not yet sealed.
I don't apologize for that. It's just still very funny to me. All right. Fight better. Bosnia would also be a smart thing to do for leveling up quickly. It would be quicker than roulettes, probably.
I'll show you.
I have Bloodbath on my bars twice up there, I just noticed.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
I need to remember positionals. There we go. That way it matches, except for the limit break. It does look pretty nice, yeah. Viper is satisfying so far as well. The way I've saved this information in my brain is red hind, green flank. I'm guessing my AoE is probably a gain at 3 targets, so when there's 2, I should probably be doing a single target attack. That's usually how it works. I forgot how nice the music of Malika's Well was sometimes. It's like oddly peaceful in some ways. Alright, now a boss fight.
Now I've got you.
I'm not used to being a melee DPS either. So that's something to get used to. Really? I've just been informed that a Mikote named Luna Rocket Cat has been spotted. And that's a good name. It makes me remember the names of such Mikote as Doohickey Wigglebutts or Couch Pizza. I still have an image of Couch Pizza, actually. I will pull up the image of Couch Pizza. I hope Couch Pizza is doing okay. Shoutouts to them. funny thing about the name Pit of Dread is that I kind of dread that it's probably going to be like, hold 2 charges of this for your burst phase. Use 1 every 2 minutes, so you don't overcap. That's just how this game is. I accidentally used feet. It's also a little funny that there's 2 versions of the AoE follow-up to Pit of Dread, when the purpose of there being 2 versions for the single target version is because of the different positionals. But they do still grant like different buffs, I guess. I think. It's just a little bit funny. The sound design of Viper is really fun so far. I'll say that as well. Oh, this is the bat, right? No. The bat is elsewhere. This is Bucket Master. Uh-oh. So guess what feature they only implemented in the new dungeons? It's the one where the shortcut takes you directly to the boss. Yeah, those are neat. I didn't think about those. Jesus Christ, Reen. I didn't know Reen had a fall damage noise that sounded like she just like broke every bone in her legs. Yeesh. Hey, this is a long run back, isn't it? I didn't realize this one was so long. Good thing they implemented that feature in New Dungeon. They said they're gonna retroactively put it in the old ones, I think. So I probably want to activate various buffs before I use this, probably. Oops, I did the wrong thing entirely. Okay, you're going this way.
My time has not yet come. Keep your guard up.
Oops. Yeah. I never knew buckets could be so dangerous, says Thinkrid. Oh, that interrupts your combo state if you do the ranged thing. Good to know.
I shall protect thee.
Like, it interrupts your Dreadwinder situation. I used feint by accident again.
Now I've got you.
Right, this gimmick. It does. I did the thing. I keep using Dreadwinder and then seeing the flashy lights on my regular buttons and going, ooh, flashy lights, and pushing them. I assume none of these dungeons have, like, Viper weapons, probably. But the Endwalker ones certainly do. Right. It's Storage, my favorite guy. I love the name Storage. I love to see Storage. Storage HD.
I shall protect thee.
Ow.
I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Noun. Storga, uncountable natural affection or love, especially of parents for their children.
Uncountable.
I shall protect thee. Together we shall overcome this.
Storage. I didn't have that. Neat. And now, Amarat, I guess.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Storage is a good creature design.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
No, my portrait. Emmett Sulk, no, my fabric is fraying.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Away with you!
Oh, I have these at this level. I have follow-ups for the AoE version. I didn't notice. I think I like Viper. It's fun. I like to push the buttons and hear the cool sounds and see all the swooshy swoosh.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Beast ahead.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
Third instance of the Divine Dancing Dragon boss? What do you mean? Oh wait, Elden Ring joke. Okay, got it. Because I said beast ahead.
Don't be so reckless. Don't be so reckless.
Shut up, Y'shtola. I don't know what happened there, but Urianger didn't heal me, so I died. Is probably most of what happened there. Hurry on, Jay! I think I just killed everybody. Maybe.
Keep your guard up.
That fight might be more as like melee or something. I don't know.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
The last time I tried melee was when I took Reaper into a roulette and got hit with Athena. And then I was like, I'm never going to play melee again ever in my life. For someone who's definitely not used to it being thrown into that fight of all things. But then eventually they announced Viper, and I was like, that seems cool. And yeah. I don't love the amount of pushing the D-pad while moving I have to do. But that's just how this game is. You know what Viper kind of is?
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with
You know how they
blood.
always said Gunbreaker is a tank that plays like a DPS? Viper is the DPS that Gunbreaker plays like. It's finally here. That's what it is. Serpent's Tail is just continuation, as our Twin Blood and Twin Fang, but like different. Fangs are even involved.
I shall protect thee. Keep your guard up. Are you all right?
away with you! I will not hold back!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
I'm a little distracted, so I'm not exactly looking at the graphics as much as I could be.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Tankard, why did you move them away? I guess there was an AoE. That's probably why.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
This is going to leave a mark.
shall protect thee. Keep your guard up.
This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark.
Thy time has not yet come.
Hooray. Oh, wait. It happened again. There it is. The phenomenon. It's happening right now. You know, normal. It passed by. It literally scrolled away on its own bespoke axis that only it stopped abruptly. So is this like the water effects bugging out with the lighting or something like that? I wonder. It cares a lot about my height, like Z-axis position. Is that good? It's like a graphical eclipse. You know what's really funny about this actually? They've said that the field content, the equivalent of Bosnia, is basically a Final Fantasy XIV version of the Bermuda Triangle, where mysteries are happening in the ocean. Clearly, this is just foreshadowing and is intentional. It's probably not that. But in its own weird way, it kind of works like that. Well, that's weird. I don't know how I got it to become a red circle before. It's layered under the buildings, also. Sometimes it only moves when I move, other times it moves by itself. Emmett Selk's Wondrous Laser Ocean. Well. All that said, I don't want to stream forever like I was doing with the Elden Ring stuff. So I think this will probably be it for today. Just sort of a casual stream to start things off for Dawntrail. And then next time I will hopefully have leveled up Viper or Pictomancer more. I can always choose to do the main story as a different class as well. Job, rather. But we'll see what happens. I'm not intending to rush, but I'm not intending to take forever either. So for right now, Sucro take a nap again. Sucro learned about swords and painting, and now she's tired. So, thank you all for watching. Thank the two of you for watching, I suppose. And I will see you next time. I hope you have a good day and or night, the rest of whatever is left for you. And, yeah. Good night.